I am here. Perhatian sa putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. And welcome to Ace Attorney Trilogy. In which we are actually playing the second game called Justice for All. And we are so close. We're so close. We've been so close. Yet so far to the ending of the last case. But we'll see if we can finish it, and if not, it's like literally whatever. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I said on Twitter I was like dead because I was just like feeling nauseous. But yeah. Anyways, I think we did not read super chat from the last one, so hopefully we can get some context into what happened from the super chats, and if not, we can just, I don't know, like recall it by ourselves. Did yesterday's game have any rainbow consequences? Oh hell yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Jadi kemarin kita ngapain ya? Oh, okay. We have Jacob 47. This is last time super chats. Do you accept payment in installments? Oh, is this really it? Why are we talking about steak here? We have Sloth Shadows. In AA World, the defense lawyer also has to investigate and prosecute the actual criminal, or their client is assumed guilty. Detective, defense, prosecutor, and judge, who are the entire justice system. I know, exactly. Just a little intermezzo at the beginning. Anyways, Lethal Comedy, yeah. I do have plans to play it again. The reason why I threw up was because I'm playing like when I'm not, you know, when you're like, you have a cold or something and you play something like that, you kind of get motion sick easier. I guess it's like there's like a multiplier, you know, like for example, if normally you get motion sick after you play too much, like maybe 7 hours non-stop, then you know there's a multiplier again, something like that. Yeah, so I mean, there's really nothing I can do, because I mean, I'm like, you know, like if I could, I would have like, yay, be healthy, no more sick. But it is what it is, you know. There's really nothing much I can do about it. So it's not really because I can't stand playing like Lethal Company, but I like the game honestly, and I feel like I would have done much better if I was in prime condition. Like I would say that it's just the leftovers of the sickness right now. It's kind of like when you look healthy from the outside, minus like a few coughs. But if you know, it shows when you play games like that, then you know, it's like, oh damn, okay, I'm not healthy enough or something. You know, it's kind of like that. Like on the outside, you can't see, like just like, no, okay, I'm occasionally coughing and what, but it's like, when you force me to play something like that, or when you say make me play FPS, or maybe you make me play roller coaster, then normally maybe healthy me would have been fine, but maybe sick me would throw up or something. So yeah, it's okay, no issue. The issue, it's like a me issue, not a Lethal Company issue. So in the future, I would actually love to have a 4-man collab. Thing is, we were also like, it was a little bit sudden as well. That's why, like, normally we would have wanted maybe 4 people collab, but I feel like it's like holiday seasons and it's like December, everybody's already like busy, they have their own plans and stuff like that, especially in such short notice, so it's fine too. And I feel like 2 people is definitely perfect for like a hands-on training, you know. I feel like when it's like 4 people, people will be like busy with, you know, so many other people. So I'm glad we were able to play just the 2 of us. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, less chaos and screaming. I guess so. And especially, I don't know. You guys might, in the end, we did full Discord, but actually Discord makes it harder because technically proximity, you know, it seems scary, but in a game like Lethal Company, I feel like it's important, especially when it's like, when I'm lost and like, oh, where are you? Where are you? Oh, I'm here, I'm here. If I'm on Discord, I'd be like, where, you know? But if I have proximity, then I think it would be helpful, especially in that case. So in a way, the Discord chat was good for like an in-ear guidance, but at the same time, it was kind of tough when like we were separated and be like, where's the exit, you know? So that's immediately that's what I thought of when I got lost in the darkness last stream. And then, Reine, where are you? Where are you? And I'm like, I don't know how to explain where I am, and she can't use my voice to try to, you know, pinpoint where I was. So, well, yeah, next time definitely proximity chat. Anyway, yeah. So, I don't know how hard it is without Discord. I don't know how hard it is without Discord, assuming everybody knows how to do their job. I kind of feel like no proximity chat is kind of like, what you call it? It's harder, right? It makes the communication channel cluttered and stuff like that. You know? And in-game walkie-talkie, you know? So I feel like Discord chat isn't, you know, well, that stream doesn't count because it's like a hands-on learning stream, but like in a regular gameplay, I feel like rather than helping, Discord chat would actually be bad. As in like, it gives more cons than pros. You know? It's like, it's not a buff, but it's a debuff. Hold on, give me a sec. But anyways, I have tea. It's just peppermint tea, the usual. Anyways, we were reading supers. But anyways, no. And we have Slaw the Shadows. I don't eat steak much, but you inspired me to eat it the other day. It was really good. Perfect medium rare with a nice sharp. That sounds real good. With mashed potatoes and spinach and bread. I'm glad AA inspired you to inspire me to try it. $38 mid-price for here. Damn, that's good. $38 steak would... I imagine it would be delicious. Tried Indomie for the first time the other day. That's great. I hope it was delicious. Anyways, in AA World, the defense lawyer... Oh wait, shit. No, I read that already. I read the steak super chat twice. We have Blood Guzzler. I love the Phoenix Wright series and all, but shouldn't this have been Detective Avi's job? Then again, now that I said that, it's probably better if Reine handles this. What's wrong with Ami? Yeah, what's wrong with Ami though? At this rate, I would want my own like prosecutor slash attorney slash detective costume. I also have beef soup. It's clear soup with a lot of carrots and stuff. It's just something basic. Good for me, I guess. Carrots are really sweet. I like it. I like the sweetness of the carrot. And there's lots of shadows. The last two people you ever want to see in a hallway you need to pass through, Lotta and Old Bag. When you're trying to leave a murder scene, of course, but also just in general. Nice. We have Ariel Avinde. Whip emote, eh? We should be mindful of how it's designed when the saat emote exists. Like, for example. And Ariel Avinde, sorry for test. YouTube app does not support SC emotes. YouTube! Get your stuff together. And we have Anton M. Imagine if Shu is a descendant of Wagahai. Oh my god! Wait, Wagahai is the little cat. The little Japanese cat. I mean, I don't know if it's Japanese, but the Soseki guy kept him, right? And from the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah. So, in this channel, it's kind of weird because we played TGAA first before this game. So it's like all chronological. Anyways. Yanwei, imagine if Old Bag was in the next TGAA game and she looked exactly the same. Nice. Let's slow the shadows. Now that my headcanon is that Gumshoe was a genius with top grades in criminology and electrical engineering. Joined law enforcement to make a difference, but crushed under the weight of a broken justice system, burnt out and became as we see him. Kinda likely, you know? More likely than you think. Like, he's definitely smart. He has got the brains. I mean, otherwise, like, how could he, get into the academy? Fair and square, I would assume. Right? But there has to be a reason why he's, you know, underperforming, in a way. Anyways, we got Garden Park, Mr. and Guard. If he's evil, why hot? Hot? I guess so. Kind of badass. Sounds like he listens to, I don't know, punk music. He's unmotivated because he keeps getting his pay cut. Oh yeah, I would be too. Let's be real, okay? Let's be real. We need that money to eat. We have Anton M. Psst, watch out for shoes. Ferocious beast. Shh, look what it did to Matt's face. Shh. Oh yeah, like the scratch. I read it's the. Oh, I did. It didn't hit me. Might be a cat scratch. Let's slot the shadows. Now that we know he's evil, let's get him sent to prison so we can take his cat. Okay. We have Anton M. Are you in Team Tomato Juice or Team Orange Juice? I got nothing against tomato juice, but I prefer orange juice. We got Sleeping Term. Today's my birthday. It's been a fun year thanks to all the great time with you. Just want to say thank you as a member of this great community. Looking forward to all the great stuff ahead. Let's go! Thank you. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great one. And hopefully we can finish the stream today. We have Soul the Shadows. Sleep well and good recovery. Thanks. I sound much better, right? We have Anton M. Thanks for the juicy delivery, Reine. It seems the inflation... the inflation of the mysteries is almost at its peak. Let's pop it off next time. Yeah, pop off, King. Let's go. Anyways, I'm gonna finish my soup and then we can start, okay? I'm going to Google that. What? Google what? Mystery inflation. I'm gonna just finish these carrots. I only have 2 pieces left, and then I'll play. Ace Attorney inflation. What's wrong? with Ace Attorney inflation. Is there inflation in Ace Attorney? What if there's like, why don't they make a game? A game about economy. And then they can talk all about inflation and supply and demand and macro inflation. What else? What are other economic terms? I was never an economy. Recession, recessive head, recessive hairline. Trickle down economics. Alright. I'm done eating, let's go. And now we can start. This one? Turnabout Big Top? No, that's not it. Farewell, my turnabout. This one. No, we're not gonna see. Okay. I forgot what we were supposed to do. Now then, whose story do I want to shoot? We were gonna Magatama her. It was only one, but it was a question. It's like, how is blah 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 and blah 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 connected? How is Celeste impacts and blah blah connected? Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Oh yeah, because he contacted the police as well. Yeah. Assuming he's still in the area. The culprit in your area. The butler was the killer. He and Nguard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, there's a bear! Look, there's a bear! It's the figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Oh no, does it have an explosive inside? Oh, a cat's toy maybe. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed. Well, yeah, I saw that. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Well, why didn't he break... Maya! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Nguard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in the VCR. Let's check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed and recorded on. Oh, okay! Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Oh no. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Oh, that's the photo. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out to this district. Leave the rest to us. Meyer. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean the one who died? Yeah, his former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engar's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What? What's up? What's so special about the frame? Is it made in Korean? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Di ko to? It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message, Maya. What? I thought you'd come. I know you would. Now listen up. You better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. Oh no, is she gonna go away again? There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gonna watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Jadi kita nge-fur aja guys biar ini. Meow! Mystic Maya! Right! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. Now they have to babysit. We've searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yeah? As far as clues go, I think this is all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, it's Adrian. Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. When I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow, to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Yeah. I have come to remove your psyche lock. She's like, what the hell are you talking about? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret is so scary. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Oh, okay. Take that! Why frame him? What should we rap about today? Today I went to a UFO catcher and they pretty much scammed me. So sad. You know, well, they made the thingy all weak. So I did like 20 tries and couldn't catch anything. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engar for the murder? I've already told you countless times. Like, so stupid, you know, like beep, 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 it goes down, and then it goes up, and then after it goes up, then it and then it, you know? You stupid! Why don't you clutch it when you're going down? You so dumb. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. and Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. I think Matt and Guard is the reason why the lady committed suicide. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something that someone in her past that would make her take revenge. It's this person. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact Suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. The one and only. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I give you this now. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh, yes. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. But I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Okay. Yes, because of Matt. Bro, Matt is a pelakor but for men. Pelakor is pencuri, yeah. Pelakor is a woman who likes to steal other people's guys, husbands or boyfriends. So this is like pelakor but like reverse gender. A homewrecker, that's what it's called. Because of Mr. Engar, what do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. Yes, Dorobo neko desu. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh, damn! Kran banget. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Well, they look good together. It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. No. Toyed with until she was thrown away. Oh, damn, just kidding. He's a douche. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. Why? Is it because... Nah, man, I'm gonna play detective and like, I bet Juan called off the marriage because Matt was being all psycho about it. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Alright, let's hear what she has to say though. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. Yeah, see, he went all psycho. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Oh damn, like Matt's like, well, I was with her first. Haha, you're getting some, you know, I don't want to say the word, it's mean. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. Yeah, but where is it? And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. God damn, what? And Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. That would be a motive! But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case... with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Ah, so that's why she been having rendezvous with Juan! To talk about the revenge! Maybe, I don't know, let's hear what she has to say. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide. Ah, so that's why, that's the press conference! At the time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Yes! That was, supposedly, at the press conference after the stage show. Now this changes everything. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Yeah, even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game, yeah. That night, when I found Juan's body, I was like, yippee! Just kidding. It was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Ah. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. Ah. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Yes, let's go. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, yeah. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? Well, I mean, it's kind of my job. I don't know. I can pretend to help him, and then I can you know, make a separate deal at the back, you know. I'm a lawyer. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Sheesh! Okay. It's trial time? Oh my god, that ringtone, help. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh! Another nightmare. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title, Geprek. Ow, medret. I've had this dream before. Oh shoot. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. I was saying, like, it's so convenient that he always gets good clients, and then, well, what do you know? Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Yeah. Damn, cat scratches. Ha ha ha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ugh. Now listen up, you'd better get in guarded guilty sentence, okay? I mean, that's not how our job works, Maya, but okay. If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Phoenix? Phoenix! Mia! How's Maya? I don't know. She don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Maybe she's sleeping, I don't know. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Damn. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then he can get unguarded guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you. Like, cross-examine it! Cross-examine it! Keep doing it! You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yes! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Well, our witnesses are also pretty good at stalling, so... Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard. Ooh, spicy! Proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Ms. Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, one Kurita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt and Guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I think Shelly the Killer is the cool name. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, what's this guy? Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kinda nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, well, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ngar's room. Okay, sure. Okay, visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. I'm gonna adjust my chair again. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. It's the killer, probably. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night that I couldn't make them wait for me. Wait, my chair? I don't know. Okay, maybe this is the right one. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ngar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't I just smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Alright. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why is that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? I'm sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Okay, then. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. How long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. He was like, he tipped him, and we're like, that's normal. And then he's like, he tipped him $1,000 in cash. I had guests, toss with me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. Take it, or double it for the next person. I thought it would be really rude since I'd invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Yeah, and then he said like, yeah, thanks for willing to kill that guy for me, you know? Kind of weird, I guess. But I guess, you know, it's just youngsters' jokes, you know? Need $1,000. Maybe I should become an assassin as well. You know, this is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave this seat that night? I don't even remember. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. See. What's your rate? I don't know. What's a good beginner's rate? You take the kill or double it and give it to the next person. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright. I watched this movie about an assassin. Was it The Killer? I don't remember what it's called. About like this sniper assassin thingy. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't ya? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. I think it's just called The Killer. It's a recent movie. I think it was released this year or something. I'm not sure. No one said you were Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Witness. I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. The one that's like a whole monologue movie. So you went to the defendant's room and then what? Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt? He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? At first, I didn't think he was normal because he doesn't know. Wait a second, now we can do this. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you said... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Well, I guess if it was in the original game like Japan, you aren't really supposed to tip someone, right? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Huh? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. What are we supposed to do with this? So he gave the tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he's got in his pocket. And not what? And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. He got stitches. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shopping movements I should ask about. The face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. Yeah, description checks out. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. That's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if the thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Yeesh, I mean, if you say it like that. He was there, at Ingard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ingard was talking with the killer then. And if that fact were to be exposed, Ingard would be declared guilty in a blink, but we have to stall. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you... Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. Phoenix, just be yourself. We're just going around and around in circles. Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay, let's ask about the tip. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? Yes! If if I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? That's a good point. Yeah, he's got a point, exactly. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? No pay? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. And the bellboy the witness saw! He was the assassin! Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this? Yeah! Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly? The killer? He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw this was this very assassin, Shelly the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Again? Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Is Juan Corrida's just like one corridor or something? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Ooh, thanks for the plump roll of cash, Lot of Shadows. I might, you know, I might want to be a not bellboy, bell girl. Did I smell like an assassin to you? This is the smell of an assassin. I see. But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then... Oh, corrida is a bullfighting term. Damn, this case is really full of foreign names. The impacts thing, too. Then the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Assassins smell like room cleaning products. Yeah, I saw like a series with like assassins, and they always leave the tekape, the crime scene, clear because they infiltrate the house as like a cleaning person. You know, like ping pong, you order the cleaning service, blah 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 blah, and then they, you know, just clean everything with their cleaning supplies. That'd be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. The show is called, what was it? I suppose, like, it's the one that, it's the Japanese TV show about, like, the cop and killer who switched bodies. This is no laughing matter. Yeah, heaven or hell. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Was heaven or hell? Something. How could you tell? Well, the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. You see? Well, he had those stitches in his face. Oof. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Yeah, Psycho Naftari. Yeah, that. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Oh, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Vaughn's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Huh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? I've been having like bad dreams the past like few nights back to back. I don't know what's up. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid green? Like bad dreams about like waiting for something in the mail, not making it in time for stuff, like stuck in traffic and then being late for stuff and then missing a deadline, all in like so many things like that in one dream. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? And he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But it is really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. What if he was giving us special services? That's off the menu, which is totally not murder. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Well, maybe they're, it's massage. Your Honor, I've had, like, massages in the hotel before. And I guess, I don't know if they come empty-handed, but they have towels, but that counts as empty-handed, right? Sort of. But I mean, to be fair, usually when it's like a massage, the hotel is usually partnered with like a massage company and they call them from that company maybe, or whatever. Yeah. Your Honor asked that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Let's amend this testimony. It's suspicious. Oh yeah, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray. The tomato one that was in the Juan room. A bottle of juice and wine glass. Tomato juice. I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Yeah, like maybe he came out empty-handed because he was there to deliver the tomato juice that Juan ordered. Wait, there's a mosquito! Ah, I failed. Next time. I want to get the racket again, the mosquito racket again. Was there do you have tomato juice? Oh, yes. Mr. Powers. What happened to the previous mosquito racket? Let me get it. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. Isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches? I mean, you can't just say his face has stitches so he must be suspicious. Yo, you can't just say that. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Ergo, the bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Well, maybe he was still alive when that happened. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? It's Schrodinger's dead boy. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route! I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. What? Like you saying he got something inside his shoe, or something up his butt, or in his mouth? What is he? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. I almost forgot. What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. So? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. So? All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Well, maybe he's like a higher class. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, I slipped my mind. Like, it's head bellboy. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. What if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather once. So what, dude? It's his personal. A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Which, you know what? I'm gonna stall. I mean, not stall. Get the mosquito racket. Be right back. Hello everyone, we are back and we will see if we will have a victim today. Oh, I hear that. Okay. Let's continue. I didn't even see it. Okay, let's go, guys. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I think there's no more mosquito, because, like, throughout, I only saw one. I don't think there's more. I don't think that's even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Yeah, see, there's no more. Okay. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. Yes, new testimony. Ooh! After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And then the old guy just left without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's. Nice. I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Well, I mean, he's kinda high performing, I guess. He's doing kind of a good job. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. How is he still alive? Only do the jobs you're paid for. That's probably Shelley's motto. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Hold it!
I said, hold it! That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please... There's mosquito. Please elaborate and give us few more details. Oh, okay, it's not dead yet. I don't know where it is. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yes. And what was this something? Ha ha ha! What is it? Laugh. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? It's not dead yet, it's still somewhere. But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Miss Powers? I mean, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. The suicide note? Do try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. So after he gave the person inside the room the thing, oh my god, he talks like me. Oh, yes! Where? I see you! I see you! You will die! Damn, where is he? Oh. Yes! Mati lu anjir! Did you hear the thingy? Oh, so after we gave the person inside the room the thing... Yeah, we killed 2! Today. I think the first one was much louder. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engard's room? Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom. That means it was a big one? Yeah, I don't know. Did I just see another one? Maybe my imagination. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? I saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ring. It's old bag! It was watching one's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Did you see anything strange? Oh yeah, the alien. He gave the little something. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Oh! Maybe we can... But you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah, I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item or some sort to the person inside. See, the thing is, if it's... Because he never took off his costume. If it's not a robot arm, then it's gonna be Adrian. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. It was some sort of a wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Okay. I'm going to have to come with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. Okay. Some sort of a wooden statue. This? Figurine? I would think that's the only thing that could be similar to this. What was the point of that pregnanta? I can't even say gragrante when they straight up spell out pregnant in the game. Pregnant pause. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. If you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, it's something you saw. Was it this item? By the way, guys, regarding like the sound of mosquito zaps, what makes a difference? Is it just random depending on like how the mosquito got trapped inside the racket? Or is the size of the mosquito matter? Does it matter or what? Hey, that's it. That's the something. How it hits the racket. Ah, I guess so. So I guess if he just like whoo straight to the racket, it's, you know, or I don't know. Oh, the surface area of mosquito touching the zap. I guess so. Cause like when I hit the first one, it was really loud, but I wasn't even like swinging it because it was like it was like kind of at the back. I was like shoving it like between the monitor and my Switch and whatever. I recall we found this at Madden Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated one Kurita in this room. And then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ingar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Madengard is Shelly... the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound, actually. I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this story. Yo, wait up. I can't let this happen, I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. That is... What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, what questionable point? I mean, all of it. The person who received the bear, I guess. There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. It was... And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Exactly what? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But... the arm... it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. Nah. But Adrian also has a Nickel Samurai costume. We don't know that. You got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again, guys. Do you think I should eat a holomi? How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Madame Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Aren't you sick? Yeah, that's exactly why. I think I wanna spoil myself by eating holomi. Thanks to the vents, we've made that all the clear. How am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Attack Adrian again! Just push! Push! Adrian under the bus. Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you're removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Well, I don't know. It seems like the only ones removed are the brains of everybody in this court, man. Even more and more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered, such as who is in the stupid costume. We can't have that. The bear itself, what the fuck is it? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. This bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Engar's mansion. However, Mr. Engar was arrested at the hotel that night, so who planted it there? Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engar who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. Why is bear so important? Literally, I'm just stalling. I don't even care if the bear... What's so important about it? I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engar's mansion. Hey, hey, hey! Our private time is off the record. You have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engar were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard Mansion as its butler. Bro, that's illegal. You can't say that in court. I do not consent for all that to be used as testimony. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard let him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Madengard. No. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection, duh. I will not... I gotta keep stalling! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one. Oh my god, are we gonna put Adrian under the bus again? He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two. The very same figurine was found at the Engard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Gosh! The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Yes, quite frankly. Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Adrian, it's your time to shine! Adrian Andrews! Yes, it's Adrian! Sorry, Adrian. We already know that she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Yeah, she can't hurt us. She's already in jail. She's not even watching. Ah! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Ms. Andrews. Adrian be sneezing as we speak. But what about Mr. Engard? He was sleeping. If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Ms. Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? I know, right? Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. Shut up, everybody shut up! I'm doing my job and you guys just yap. You guys have a PhD in yapping. Hush, 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 hush. Use that mouth to good use to shut the heck up. Even if the world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Hushdium. Yeah! Like when the prosecution does it, it's normal. Oh my god, he's such a good prosecutor. He's good at his job. And then when it's us, it's like, oh my god, this freaking lawyer. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to order mi goreng, holo mi goreng. I hope. Wait, BRB. I think we're good. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engar right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely! And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Bentar. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness, again, who will clear all doubts against Ms. Andrews. Why are you defending her? And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Ms. Adrian Andrews or... Oh, shoot. Sorry! You heard all that! I thought you were in jail! Sorry, girl! I didn't mean it! You know, it's just lawyer things, right, girl? Like, no hard feelings. I had to do it. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Ha 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 ha! I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. That looks like OJ. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Maya? Your phone! It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Damn. He hasn't done anything. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial giving until Maya's been rescued, but this little guy, he hasn't been doing anything. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus... Mo? Oh, Mia's back! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Mo? Gumshoe! There's a circus in town right now. There's only one, pal. The Bear Big Circus. It's the BBC guys who's gonna save us. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about the 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And... I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Tough luck. I have 6% right now. I'm gonna charge, actually. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? I mean, I don't know. Hopefully not. She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay. Hold on. Do 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 do. Adrian, hope you're ready. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Ms. Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? Yeah, in my factory, because I'm the manufacturer of it. Ms. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... I don't know. She's become so numb, I guess. Can't feel anyone there. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Oh. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Oh. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. The suicide note! Suicide note! Suicide note! Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can order the bear. That's why the judge always says, order, order, order! You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. I want something like that. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Push! Ooh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Ooh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He's having fun. Ooh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think it's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Okay. I'll just press everything. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Oh, it's Switzerland made. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Ms. Andrews. Witness, let's continue. A Swiss bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. Switzerland is not Schengen. Interesting. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. It's in the middle of Schengen that is not Schengen. Really? I don't know. But you can't tell. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's on the internet. It's not a one-of-a-kind bear, that's for sure. And as long as one never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ingar didn't know, right? We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more for now. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I guess so, I didn't either. I think this is about all the info I can get. Okay, updated info. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. Smash it open! That's what we are going to find out next. Witness! Yes? Open it now! You are the only one who can open this. Please. I order you. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Ms. Andrews now as she blub. I've opened it. What's in it? Is it the suicide note? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestine Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celestine Pax had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on its document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. I mean, just my hunch, but I think it's a suicide note, guys. Order! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Ah. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Hold on, give me a sec. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. And before that, I will announce that I have egg, and I also have holomi. I have fried holomi with egg and corned beef. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. But no, we're gonna trample all over her wishes. Because that's what we do. We make Adrian Andrews suffer. This case is just like Adrian Andrews the Suffering. Your Honor, read it. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. She's just straight out like, I don't know. She's like, what the heck did I do? In her notes, Last Impacts left us a record of all that happened to her. But being used and then thrown away by an guard. Ooh! We're gonna say, well, that's a load of bullshit, isn't it? Because there's nothing to, you know, prove what she said isn't blatant lies. Like, the dead do not tell tales. Like, we can't cross-examine the dead. We're gonna be, like, super disrespectful about it. And we make Adrian Andrews suffer. But being engaged to Kurita and the guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. How we have, well, where we have interest, of course, is slandering the defense. Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? On the night of the murder, Juan was gonna make the contents of the note public through the press conference, right? After the post-ceremony show, he was gonna hold a press conference. My word! Matt Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Well, what if it was her that hired the killer? As her last surprise! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Just object. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Come, she hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. So true. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Suicide note. Objection! I'll proceed a note. Please wait, Your Honor. What if the suicide note was faked? If people can hire killers, they definitely can hire someone to copy people's handwriting. I think Your Honor believes that Madangard killed this in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. Why? I said Madangard could not have known what was written on this note. Huh, yeah. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. So what is happening here? You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. And Edgeworth's just like, oh, rookie. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to no, the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Commonly, not all the time. What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use the type of item to find each other's weakness. But that doesn't mean he killed him. Okay, fine. You can charge Matt and Guard with spying, but not killing. The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. Yeah, and? His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Yeah, and? You're kind of making, irrelevant points to make my client look bad. Mr. Wright. Whether he spied on the victim or not, it has no bearings on, did he kill or not? I don't care. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, what? What am I supposed to know with it? It has nothing to do with my case. Why should I care? It is irrelevant to the case in hand. And he's like, I don't want to slander Mr. Engard. 'Cause he's kind of the spying type. Like, just say you like gossip and go. Well, sort of. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. No, I'm just defending my client. Where's the proof that I know about his spying activities? You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Where were you when the prosecution made up fake evidence? I didn't even do anything. You guys are treating me, the lawyer, like criminal. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. The defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. And what's your point? Matt and Gather's fingerprints are on there? Yeah, and? Well, Phoenix. Those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? Yeah, but Mia, I don't think it's relevant. I don't care. What am I supposed to say to that evidence? It's irrelevant. I think this is the end. The end of what? The end of your speech? Thank goodness. Getting tired of it. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ngard learned of the suicide note through this. Oh, okay. He was watching the victim all along. Why would he like open and close the suicide note and like would he be like, here, look at the suicide note at the camera? The camera is probably even not that good. What? It's got 1,000 times zoom or what? No, what's that lawyer thinking? Is that man the bad killer guy? The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? Raise an objection, duh. Point out the prosecution's slimy tactics. I know it's like Mr. Edgeworth. It seems like Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. He sure forgot to shut up. There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. Which is the tape. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, ha ha ha, in your dreams. Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard. The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your... He's just stealing her lines. You've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? Yeah, Phoenix always steals her words. So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. say this one? Because, like, what's in it? It's only read out. It's the Miss Impact suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting and the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Ooh. We could actually match it with the photo. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Yeah, we were saying, like, what if fake? You can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright! Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Yeah. Ms. Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Thank you for the super chat. How dare you? He's like, what is this BS? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Yes, of course, that's what I do, make Adrian Andrews suffer. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Obviously, like, if she was Indonesian after this, he will santet Mr. Wright, you know? Hex him. If this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Only her and Karita can open it, right? Yeah, the only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Woo! Ms. Andrews! You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard. Really? I did no such thing. Big if true. I don't really think. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Why am I the one who has to... You know, that means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ooh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. Oof. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. Really? No! I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day! I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt! That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Engard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Jeez. What is that sound? A gumshoe? 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 Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him and what's his SI? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Did you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh my god, he's really playing catch. Take that! Phew! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you got to buy us some more time! Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law! I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however... It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. No! This time I really can't do anything. Edgeworth, come on. Court is now adjourned for the day. No, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, please! Oh, no! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes! Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Judge is like, what is going on? Very well. Maybe for like the people who don't know, it's like, oh my gosh, the defense and prosecutor, they really do not want to prolong this. They just want to get it done. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Fine! I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. What is this corrupt system? Are they working together? Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out! Right, it looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Nice! New evidence! That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. I don't care! I don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I saw the stuff on What? Criminals in this game! Everybody criminals! I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Yo! Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Oh, he crashed. Oh god. Oh my god, he crashed. That does not sound good. Hold on. It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. This is why we need to stop at red lights. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. So if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. If there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way. I don't know how. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Shit, what? This girl! This girl! This girl! This girl! Were you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Why see? I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Oh my god. Her stalking tendencies paid off. Francisca, will she even want to help us? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Ah, that's the theme. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. It can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is that you must do. Oh, jeez. A to be continued? Alright. Court will reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Wait, what? Is the note fake? Is the note fake? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, it's fake. We have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It's a fake. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? It is actually faked! If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? Andrews, duh! We would need more time to do more. Well, maybe, or somebody that Andrews paid. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Bro, what? So, like, he just straight up swapped it? That's insane. Mr. Carita? Well, 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 it looks like Miss Impacts never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about him, guard. So there was no suicide note. Crazy. Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ingard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Angard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Sorry, what? What did he say? The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney is— oh, okay. Oh, wrong evidence. I mean, we can back down. There's something I would like to ask. You had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Kurita's private life. Oh, okay, the camera. I thought it was too, low res or whatever. Normally it would be, right? I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. Oh, I guess like the activities, I guess. Him writing the note would be caught on camera. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Angard would have known that the note was a fake. Yeah, well, he couldn't read it, but like he could see him writing it. See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply— I can't even describe it. Yeah, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. What? If only I had kept my mouth shut. That's insane. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. Alright, fine. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was— it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. He knew it was fake anyway. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Oh, maybe he did. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. So, the question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Angard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Which is? Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Who? That's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Don't tell me it's Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley, the killer, to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's Yes, go on. Who is it? The man who... What? Mr. Shelley the... What? Wait, the killer is here? Shelley the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yeah, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Is this alright with you? I guess! I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? How? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Oh. Test. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry! Maya! Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly the Killer? What is he gonna say? Let's make his voice a little bit like Zero-like. About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I'm gonna press everything. Can't hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes.
Yes? I'm sorry. Well, there has to be a first for everything, right?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly.
That's enough. Please, no more. We can turn off transparency. Hold on. I want to see what a transceiver looks like, I guess. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Egomaniac howl.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Hmm? Do I have to present something here? Okay. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Ah, it was one of those like press 5 and then press 2 kind of thing.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Spill the tea, sis! Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Know that, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic?
Yes, yes, yes. This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Oh, everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information that you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Stomach hurts. For the grand reveal. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Well, what if it's not Engard? What if it's Juan? What if it's Juan? What if it's Juan Lamau or if it's Adrian? What if it's actually Adrian? What if it's all worth it? What if our whole bullying Adrian shtick was like good after all? If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Damn. Yeah, maybe tormenting her was the right move after all. Maybe we're doing good. Adrian, slander, or nothing. Go hard or go home.
That person's name is...
I die here. Nah, man, we weren't like throwing her under the bus. We were playing 10D chess. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Quite so. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. And it is Adrian Anders.
What? What if it's all a prank to pin the blame on Adrian Anders in the court? Sorry, man, just a joke. Happy birthday. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Madden Guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Madden Guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all! Let's go! No! With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Madden Guard is innocent!
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion.
Huh?
Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
It was Adrian! Believe! Adrian! No! What now? With the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And in Guard, my client, I know is guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have solved the defendant? Ha 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 ha. Your Honor, prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. Yeah, like everybody else? What's the big deal? It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Ms. Andrews. Why can't the client just use a fake name? I guess it would be important to, like, use your real name and stuff or whatever for verification and stuff, because it's, you know, it's serious stuff. You have to pay and you have to, like, whatever. Like, if they find out your, like, fake name and got no verifiable identity for, like, guarantee, probably, then they wouldn't take it, right? Yeah. Yeah, people. Yeah, he was lying under oath. Like, you mean like everybody else? But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. I mean, that's not what this trial is about. Adrian, get over yourself. And Juan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. Really? That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. Oh my god, look at that feet. We didn't see it because I had the transparency thingy. And you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell him! Tell him the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them! Please, help me. I know the truth. No, I don't. Yes, Your Honor. Therefore, I ask for the defense for any final words of opinions. I have to decide. Should I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I wait for Gumshoe! Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Madame Guard is a killer, a murderer! I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. We must stall! If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than a guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten a guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Just like the trust between client and murderer. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client throughout his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Whoa. Chills. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Judge like, I haven't eaten dinner. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little bit more.
About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, only one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
So it's like, just don't tamper with anything. I'll kill him, whatever. But like, just don't say anything about it. Don't tamper with whatever I did. Don't, you know. This is the most unexpected turn in events for the 5th time now, I guess. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Really?
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? You still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Ah, why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lie in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Alright, let's do this. I don't know. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. About requesting a hit.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you're also a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. No, it's not true. Because otherwise, because the camera. That's odd. That's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the forest successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? What? No, I'm fine. Really. He needs to settle down and have kids. And have the successor. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. So why'd you think the client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyways? That is true.
I assume it was probably done to free Mr. Edgard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty.
Yeah, so actually you don't have to be find out who hired him or whatever. It's just yeah, here, show the killer killed. And then Adrian Andrews took the card, which is why people were like, oh damn, who did it?
Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Yes, okay.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective in my job.
Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
Which means the killer just serves as the hand. The brain is the person who ordered the hit.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card, okay. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy? Yeah, like, obviously the card is there, so it's Shelly the killer.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever, huh? Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Okay. Why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky, and then why would someone go to the crime scene anyways? That is true.
It's done to frame Mr. Guard.
Then why did the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Okay. I think we already, pressed everything. I think we need to present evidence. I think this statement is very, knife! Because otherwise, why would she bring a knife? Did I miss one press? I already pressed all, right? Yeah. Okay, I pressed everything, yeah, because, like, I think somebody was like... Yeah, okay. Guard's fingerprints covered in Corrida's blood. What's the story here? I forgot. She just straight up poured the juice? Because he said, oh yeah, I didn't think... Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, she was like, oh yeah, he looks down, so I might pour him some juice or whatever. Your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Why are we defending Adrian again? But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. Or to stall, I guess, yeah. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness. How do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't that a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, justice for all, so Adrian Andrews is included in all, I guess. Then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Damn, he lied under oath? Just like everybody else so far?
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Oh, sorry. What is this bad acting? Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. Damn, act natural while we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Well, as soon as Gumshoe gets you know. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh, shoosh, my bad.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
A bar? So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Well, okay. Gumshoe, are you awake yet? 1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Uh-huh. Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? What did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear? Exactly, the bear!
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corina's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Okay. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony... It was, very important, I guess, whatever. The testimony just now has made one thing clear. And that is... Oh, that is what? The client knew the secret of the bear figurine! Which is... Adrian Andrews! Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Please continue with your testimony. Anyways, okay. So you physically met Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that? The brief pause? Is that a fragrante pause? It's probably just my imagination. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable?
That is correct.
He says the two of them met, that there shouldn't be anything wrong. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
Okay, and why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else.
See, if you're too coward to, like, order a hit and, like, not have the killer know your face, then you shouldn't be ordering something like that at all.
And the only way, mosquito.
What? What did he say? I forgot. I accidentally clicked X, so I didn't read. Ah! Mana tadi nyamuknya? Where the mosquito? He can only be hired in special occasions only? Damn, where's the mosquito? I think it was very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then unlikely he is mistaken because... So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Yani anjrit, nyamuknya mana kok hilang? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Gimana sih? Where's the mosquito? Yeah, and I wonder wonder where it's coming from because this room is closed, but maybe like it was chilling in a corner and I missed it, but then it just like passed in front of my eyes at certain times. Now then, would the witness please continue? So I guess... I wonder if there's something that can dispute the fact that they met in the blah blah blah. I'm just totally... I physically met Eddie and Andrews. Of course I did. Wait, let's see. Sorry, this is where I was distracted. I always meet my clients as a point of principle. No request by telephone or mail. Why is that? I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish speak to the client while looking them in the eye. In the eye? Serem banget anjir. Look in the eye. Adrian... Can Adrian do eye contact? Is there a way to establish that Adrian does not do eye contact? Let's see. If the killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely that he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews. It's just as I said. Wait, we should... Wait, what if we press it's not important? Why he meets his clients is not important and that wasn't the point? Please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Wait, so like this guy faked his name and pretended it was Adrian Andrews?
That's when I thought I could trust this person as a client.
It's true, what? It was very important! Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. So we present Adrian Andrews' profile, I think. That was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Yes. Adrian is a girl! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at the time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman! Order in the court. Mr. Red, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Kenapa dia main thread? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, yeah, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation!
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another...
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies, just like everybody else. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember I took the request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. Oopsie. The request was for the murder of one Karina and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Oops! So you took this job through a letter. So what happened, with all that big talk about trust? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying! Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but... I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. Yeah. As long as he's standing there across from me, he's got my back. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I lied.
Oh, well, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess! Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words! You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I don't have proof. Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor. That is the nature of right and wrong. 2 or 3 other things?
Yep.
And what were those other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
Importante? Let's just... So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see. But then... how come he mistakes him still? Then who received... But Miss Andrews,
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
a mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing, is Aozora. Wrong voice.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems? No objections. First... I'm just gonna like go through everything. Okay. I would not meet certain clients. I have been receiving more requests. I meet each other.
If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now will take requests through electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email.
Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat the parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and... Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are plotting to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one...
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Is this worth pursuing? Let it go. The killer sounds like one sharp man. Okay, it's... Okay, so that was... Or was it this one? But what's wrong with him? I thought the client to be a man, and then the mask... I mean... So what? Like... Should I press this one or that one? A contradiction with what? Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face because... Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room. Ah, still in his nickel samurai costume. Ah, right, this happened. I totally forgot about this one. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Order, yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness!
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client.
Oh, okay.
He was probably just a very generous person.
Huh? I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? So real. Deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What?
Mr. Attorney. Yes. You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Mr. and Ms. Andrews is my client.
Oh no, is it like that at all? I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. I do not see a huge contradiction here. Okay. Well... I guess this is the only path. Press further, whatever. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
Okay, and then what did you do next?
I headed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Because when Adrian Andrews spilled the juice, it was closed. But hold on, didn't she say that that steel samurai suit was inside that guitar case? Bro, what? Oh, you're thinking of the guitar case. Wait, what? He said suitcase. Wait, did we see any suitcase in the photo? Is there a suitcase? Oh shoot, not this one. Oh, well, it wasn't... Well, I don't know. It wasn't pictured anywhere. As you wish. Find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to free Mr. Engard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? As long as I can put my finger in the center problem here, pressing this guy would... Please continue. But there's nothing more to press. So the killer says that he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there is a contradiction. And yet... I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right, so now what, Dr. Wright? Well, we should present evidence. I think that's the only way to go. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear because... I don't know why. Let's think about this. So, the killer said that the objective is to kill, get the bear from the suitcase, give it to Adrian Andrews. Something. Give it to Adrian Andrews in Engard Mansion. If Adrian Andrews really wanted to... Oh god. I was gonna say, like, why not just, like, ask him to, like, dispose of the bear, or, like, get rid of the bear, or, like, just destroy it. But then maybe she wants to open it herself? I don't really know. Tales of Engard's horrible... But it's fake. It's fake. Andrews? I don't think Andrews knew it was fake. Juan was the one... Aw, I saw it in front of my eyes! I saw the mosquito in front of my eyes! But I picked up the... and it was too late. But anyways, what was our train of thought? So it either is maybe it's the note or maybe it's the bear. Oh shit. I'm thinking while I'm swinging my mosquito racket. Ah! I'm washed! Anyway, she wanted to look for the bear, but oh yeah, anyway. Oh no, it doesn't match. No. Listen. The reason why Adrian wanted to go inside the room was she was looking for the bear by herself. So why would she want to do that if, like, she already told the killer to deliver the bear to her? See, like, after my mind is free of the mosquito, I became smart. And then she said, shit, I was trying to look for it, but it's not there. So what the frick do I present? This is a very good question. What do I present? I know the idea, but I don't know what to present. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Maybe both items work. Then why was I even like bother? Why did I even like, Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, she would have been cluck, 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 and so the note wouldn't have been in the... We won't have that note in court. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. That's why it couldn't have been Andrews. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Okay, we got it. Order!
Mr. Phoenix writes. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No! Please! Not that! Please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... it's worth we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Whoa. What? I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then, even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews! Mr. Wright. Oh, this is so dumb. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Madam Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Oh, God. Ms. Andrews would be charged with murder. There's no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madam Guard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Sorry, Adrian. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can think of you as a truly innocent and a good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. No, I think I will not give up because even if Maya is alive, she wouldn't forgive us anyway. Huh! If she doesn't forgive us, she's as good as dead. I mean, we're as good as dead to her. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. and Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, he's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Justice for all! That's the theme of the game. Yeah, see? She wants a guilty sentence. But if I did that, Maya will die. She's just gonna starve a little. But if I say he's innocent, then Ms. Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Justice for all! Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. No, you don't know that. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. It says justice for all, not justice for... not Andrews. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Madam Guard, is innocent, there's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't ya? Right. I can't, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madam Guard, is freaking guilty, dude. Shut the frick up. I know, because the game will grant me plot armor. I don't care. Because this is the theme of the game, justice for all. And he deserved justice, which means death in prison. Your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madam Guard is... Oh! Francisca? Ooh, let's go! Francisco von Karma! Let's go! Hospital girl is back! What are you doing? Ouch! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool! Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. His clothes. What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. I hope it's gonna be useful. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, like evidence law, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. My voice is back just in time to voice Francisca. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. Why is there more mosquito? The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Save. No? I don't think we need pistol. And also I can I can save actually. Yeah, because like if we game over, I'm afraid we will have to get back from the old checkpoint. Let's just ask. I don't know. Or I mean, actually, I really don't care. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? No, but it was the one who shot me. You have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Yeah, see, he's the one that shot her. That's a pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. Damn, I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second— oh, the tape! The tape! We need it! We need this! We need this! I bet the killer took that from Engar Mansion. Did you check the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Oopsie. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Ah, bellboy uniform. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. And there's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. Oh. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, we can pin it to whoever. It would provide us with an interesting clue. What does all have to present? It's just as I thought. What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from surely the killer's hideout would be very important clues. But the tape would be too easy! However, our question is not who did the killing, but rather, it is who is the client? I know. Okay. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Well, maybe. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Fun Karma. You may step up now. I don't know. Can we watch it now? Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. Who is the client? That's the question. Who can tell us who the client is? But if we watch the tape, this court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Okay. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man. Blah, blah, blah. Isn't he? Is this the end? I don't know. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world. Oof. I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. Really? But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far? You can't give up now. Okay. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. Okay! There are 2 ways of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? What's that? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking you to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with Angard. This is so scary, so menacing. If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. I don't... Bro, what? Listen, just tell me what to do. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Okay. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Okay. Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? the other side. Wait, does she mean think as if you're the killer? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, she just said she doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Us? Or the person needs the evidence? The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence. Ah, but the witness? That is how we have to know the truth. Save here. Okay, so we don't have to go through this wall of text. I'll save. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. The killer does not know. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Plop. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! It's Adrian! I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I don't care. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to who? That person? Yes, Your Honor. I would like to show Miss Adrian Andrews. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Only one? Show your evidence, see who do you think is the right person. Oh, well, we're actually gonna ask? That's impossible. So turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Adrian Andrews! Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking and guard down at the same time. Yeah. No! Wait! I know! Who would you like to show evidence to? The killer. I want to show this to the killer. And now, tell this court was one piece. I want to show him the tape to show you that Matt and Guard is tampering with the freaking stupid the tape that Matt and Guard is probably tampering with shit. Actually, I don't know. I don't care. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to this witness. Okay. Yeah, because that is the only way to make him think of the killer will be like, oh my god, this guy breached my contract, and then so the whole hostage situation doesn't apply anymore. Like, ew, go away, and then Maya will be let go, and then he also will be guilty or whatever lah. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. What the hell was chat on about showing it to Adrian? Yeah, I don't know. Adrian's kind of like our... I don't know! Like, just look at what the game is doing to Adrian. Everything is like... She keeps getting thrown under the bus. I don't know. She's like the Susato of this trial. It's just... The suffering of Adrian Andrews. Maya, she's okay, right?
Did I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. What was that all about, guy?
It was most regrettable. However, it was an order for my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape? He's like, no.
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Well, I'm gonna make you watch it now. You are on this tape, huh?
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Oh yeah, betray, betray, betray! Then he's like, man, he got the killer on tape! That was Adrian. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified... I don't have paper right now with me. Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
There will be no more Adrian slander in this courtroom.
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt and Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why they wanted blackmail on you, I guess. Because he's a douche. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Adrian told him to do it. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. I can't believe Adrian would do this. Yeah, I know, right? That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Now, what are you going to do with this information, sir?
Yes, that is right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Exactly.
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target.
Ooh!
For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Damn, he messed up! Prison sounds great right about now. Sheesh. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Wait, you just got it now?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
Yay! Maya is gonna be back!
What the?
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Just like, I'm not an item! Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with, Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Nice. No, he's sweating. He's sweating now, finally. Mr. and Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Guilty, I guess. He's so not guilty, right? I know Adrian did it, obviously. Madam Guard. Even though... See, we're doing this for his own good. We're doing this for his own good. We'll sacrifice our 100% win rate for his safety. That's how good of a person we are. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Yeah! Oh my god, no! So the claws weren't from his cat, it was from his own! Okay. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. He gave us a penalty! Earlier! Mr. Edgeworth, how is Madam Guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Witness? Yes. Hey, what's up? I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Are we prosecuting her now? I mean, what? Not prosecuting. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. The illness of being guilty. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Oh. And today... Yeah, I'm sorry. I remember last time we were feeling super bad for her. I don't know what happened today. She got chronic guilt. When the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt. Oh, she's smiling. I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself. With who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. That's nice. She's like, God damn, finally got this asshole jailed, you know. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, the Adrian slander case is finally over. Aren't you guys glad? You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? I guess. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You know, realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Really? I thought we were gonna be like Francisca. 100% win rate. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Fontana arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decisions you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. But at least, like, our client now is like a wealthy guy, so we'll get paid, right? I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt and Guard, is... Yes. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Even if he is not guilty, the killer will make him istighfar. Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Damn. Maybe I do have a, you know, I do have a talent for pursuing the truth. I would sacrifice my win rate for I don't know what this is. Right. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Let's go! Really? Yeah, win rate's just a number. KD is more important. Yeah, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Yeah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah! Thanks. Ow! What's wrong? Miss Karma. Oh, she here. Hello. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... Ding, ding, ding. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Sheesh. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. We're not your enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. Okay. And left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. So dramatic about it. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Well, Francisca, it's funny hearing that from you, because, you know. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Yeah, practice what you preach, girl. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Damn, trust. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tactics a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. To pursue the truth. And instead of enemies, they're kind of like teammates in a way, but not, well, I don't know, not really teammates, but like working together in a way, so trust is important. Or blah blah blah, or something like that. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Oh, I thought Phoenix was just being petty. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Yoru ni kakeru. Ah. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. It's like his elementary school childhood crush, you know? It's like people say like, ooh, elementary childhood crush, that's like the one person you never forget. Or was it high school? I don't know. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, Like, can I say something? Like, when I was like in elementary school, like I thought it was like everybody had crushes, and it was just I thought it was just normal. And then now that I think of it, I think like I just like randomly picked one person. I thought like, okay, so I'm not weird, and then I would pick one person for every grade eventually. Like I remember especially for like first grade, I heard I didn't even have my sights on anyone, but like I think there was this like delinquent person that liked me or whatever. I mean, I heard it from word of mouth, so I just like pretended I liked that person just to like chat with the other girls, like, oh my god, you know, but I don't really actually like that person. And then second grade, I didn't even try. I just like randomly like chose someone out of like the attendance list. I don't even really know the person that much. I don't. It's so because like am I like is it weird if I don't really care? I just wanted to fit in with the other, you know, so like there's a topic to talk about. Literally picked up, I remember like this person in second grade. I barely talked to them, like literally like we only like exchanged like 1 or 2 words like throughout the whole year or whatever. It was so weird. Anyways, little ramble. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. Whole year, it was that bad. I don't even know the person. At least that's what I told myself. Yeah, that was like when I was like super little. That's what I told myself. Yeah, cause like when I'm in like first grade, second grade, I'm only thinking of what? I'm only thinking of, I don't know, eating good food and whatever. I don't care. Yeah. And I thought it would be cool, like what does it mean to like someone? Or maybe I just enjoy their company, but there's really nobody I think that way about. But maybe it's this person, even though I don't really think so, but maybe. Otherwise, like, why are my other friends so sure about their answer and I'm not? Maybe it's, you know, something like that. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Yeah, plot twist if they were faking it too. What if like everybody was actually like unsure and they're like, oh, I need to fit in, but nobody actually has a crush on anyone. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. Yeah, like they see on TV that you're supposed to have a crush or see in the movies or whatever. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. It wasn't really a delinquent, but I guess like it's one of the like, you know when you're in elementary school, there's like the quieter kids and there are the more naughty kids that don't really behave. It was one of those people. This is the gumshoe stalking device. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? Does she like have a crush on Gumshoe or whatever? It's kind of weird. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. A whip! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? She just thought she had a crush on Gumshoe to fit in. Let's go! I'd never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that what she's saying. That's what she's saying by this action. Oh, she gonna change jobs? You should keep this, right? Oh, okay. Nick! Oh, it's Maya. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh my god, like a happy family. That's so cute. Yay! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Never gonna give her up, am I right? Am I right? But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Haha, that's not funny. Your sister literally died. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Progress in what? Winning Nick's heart? Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she hunger. Alright! I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice, juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least! Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth! Please! If you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Food, I want food. We eating at the hotel? Ah, yeah, because she was kidnapped. Oh my god, he got in the accident. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? It wasn't a red light that got in? You did it again, city boy! I felt like my kid all heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking! Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everybody get around. You're gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotte bought herself a new camera. Oh yeah, her camera never came back, huh? Or did it? Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Huh, what's the other one? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. It was a 4th item? Hmm? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Picture? Sounds like you had it rough, Cal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I wanna see it! I wanna see Mystic Maya's picture! You know, I don't know where it went. Aww, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Oh, what if it was the fourth item? I don't know. Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Uh-oh, Francisca? Hmm? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Foncarlo's receiver! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Probably it's because he left it in somewhere in the coat. Well, it doesn't matter. It matters! I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Oh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. What do we give him? A whip? Give him a stuffed bear. Give him a stuffed bear. What to give him? What to give him? Is that no right answer? Whip? No, guys, cause like for these kind of thing, there's usually a right answer. So if you guys okay, let's give him the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. What? We're not getting whipping scene? It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Robbed! What the fuck? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyways. Well, anyways. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask, Nick's paying! Everyone say thank you to Nick! Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Oh no, we lost our paycheck again. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see? And I just put myself to school to beauty here. It's better be anyhow. 40 curry poo. Yeah, 3.000 guys. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me. It's on your tab at gitulah pokoknya. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Whip them! Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Okay, the only time he gets paid. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Okay, don't push it, girl. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Wow. Under my credit card? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Not fired. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Nick needs to continue the Fae bloodline, I guess. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. To receive fat rolls of cash. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, Hottie Clinic! Yes, are you here to visit the patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember if I even laid so much an eye on her, it would go crack. Me? It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Oh, it's the whip. I thought my bones. Oh my god, it's Maximilian. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Okay. No, it's him. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. More girls represent. We've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Okay. The Bogle love it. What's this strat? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Deja Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. Anyone who has heard about this is going to feel a pain on my heel. Yes, they will feel burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire, very dangerous. And because of that, where they started the scenery, were burned right down, and that cost what? I don't know. Oh my god, it's Adrian. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Wow, what? I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Wow, Von Karma, actually a good person?
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Nice. He's, you know, he's very technology malek, you know. His eyes are open with technology. Ooh, what's this? Airport! Who going to the airport? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? Stalker. With this? You brought Gumshoe's coat with you? That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Yeah, for sure, girl! But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. But I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Oh yeah, because she's been like him before. New Edgeworth arc. Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father. Sheesh! Come on, way to start the sentence. But you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Is this when we give him the whip? Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. Damn! You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. If we prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride, I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. The whip unites us all. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, My chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. Man, this so much complex. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. Yeah, it's not even like daddy issues. Like, she's got like stepbro issues for real. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? We can't escape Adrian Andrews. Sibling complex. Yes, that's what it's called. You are going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. Yo, why is she crying? I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Nice. Oh yay! She go back to where? I don't know. Phoenix writes, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Aww, that's cute. It was the drawing that Maya did, right? Aw, that was so cute! I really enjoyed that. Wow! Another great game. Second game done. There's well, next time is 2024. We're not gonna play again for the remaining of December, but next year we're gonna start the third game, and which is the last game of the trilogy. And we'll see. Hold on. And we'll see what happens then. Yay! Next year is very soon. Ah, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, actually, let me go here. Let me switch. Okay. I don't know why. Okay, oh, yes, you guys are here. Nice. Yay! That was fun. I enjoyed that very much. I don't know what else to say. Adrian Andrews. This case, Adrian Andrews, truly. How's my eyes? My eyes are okay. And what's in the agenda today? Tomorrow I plan to do a donation reading stream. I want to read the donations that I haven't read, especially for my anniversary and for Ace Attorney as well. I feel like it would be nice to discuss about it now, but it's getting very late. But I don't know, to just put it simply, I really enjoyed the game. I don't know. I like Francisca, so I kind of wish, even though like she did come in clutch at the end, I really wish we could have like seen more of her. Like I know we miss Edgeworth and everything, but I really wanted to see her and more in the last case, you know? Cause she was only in what, like in 2 cases, yeah. So I hope I mean don't spoil, but it would make me happy if she appears in the next game or us. I wanted more. I mean, we see that little aw moment from Francisca, but it was just like, you know, with Maya, she's always there with us. So when she's like, "Oh, bye, Nick," or whatever, at the end we're always like, "Oh, I want to cry" or whatever. But like with Francisca, I felt like there was just I wanted more, you know, for me to be able to like feel, you know, more invested in her, even though stuff. Anyways, yeah. And I will, I don't know, maybe look for stuff, maybe browse stuff about Francisca. I don't know if it will be a spoiler or not though. But this game, pretty much this last case made me like Gumshoe, pretty much. I'm glad that the game decided to, you know, show him in another light, you know, make him useful, because usually throughout the first game as well, we were just like, haha, he's just like this useless police guy, you know, always here to just be silly and do unreliable testimonies. And, you know, especially in the last case, I'm just glad that they could make him like, you know, useful, even though it's still funny, like he crashed or whatever, but it's still like, whoa, we're kind of relying on him and stuff like that. And it really makes him feel more like a real homie, you know? But anyways, yeah, the game did a good job with that. But anyways, I did say I'm gonna read super chats later tomorrow, but I think I should read it now anyways. We have Anton M. The day of that AA stream, I got a delivery with soda cans. When I checked them after the stream, they were all bulging. Rate is inflation in action. Let's go. How much would you rate this? I want to rate it. I mean, I enjoyed it. The last case was good. But I would have liked it better if there was more Francisca. It needs more Francisca out of 10. Honest review. We have Anton M, or it was minus 36C cold and all of them were frozen. Jeez. Fave case so far? I already forgot. How did you feel about the game mechanics changes? I really enjoyed the introduction of the Magatama thing. It adds good variety. You know, I feel like a game needs to, you know, introduce... I mean... if not new mechanics, then like, you know, refinement of mechanics. And I felt like the Magatama was refreshing. I enjoyed that. We have Sloth Shadows. Here's somewhat plump roll of cash. Thanks for taking care of that troublesome situation. I'm sure that guy I told you about is very happy in his new home, sleeping with all the fishes. Yummy plump roll of cash. Thank you. Who pulls off the Mia look better, Maya or Pearl? I gotta say Pearl. I think, I don't know what it is, but I just like Pearl Mia better. Maybe it's how her hair is tied, or like the color of her outfit? Not sure. Yeah, Cyclock. Yeah, we got a new rap track from it. Yeah, the color scheme is good, the hair is good, the outfit's good. I felt like Pearl, just my personal opinion, but I like Pearl Mia better. Anyways, we have Yenwei. What if he saw a new side of Juan through the camera and changed his feelings and we had enemies to lovers arc, but he's of age to reveal that he was fine, but then one day Juan finds out. Yeah, I guess would have been spicy as a fanfic, but sadly Juan died. Pearl Beam, let's go. Punipun, terima kasih sudah datang ke anniversary-nya Reine kemarin. Semoga sehat selalu. Anyways. So, I mean, the whole Magatama thing was introduced in the second game, so I wonder if it's gonna be there in the third game, or are they just gonna straight up introduce another, completely new mechanic. 5 miliarnya belum ditransfer, kayaknya sih aku harus delete komen ini. Okay, thank you. Where are we? Okay, yeah, good question, right? Kieran, hi, I love watching your Phoenix Wright series. It's a shame that its ending might be a while if you have plans to play Spirit of Justice or Phoenix versus Layton. If it's available to play and I can play it, then I would love to. Layton though, I don't know. I had a little peek of that game. It's too much math for me. Kirim rekeningnya pun gua lunasin. Wanja itu ada Sultan tuh. Puni pun, kamu kan crazy rich. Puni pun, mending kamu transferin aku 10M lagi. We have Blood Guzzler. There are at least 11 games in this series by my count, but I still hope you can play through all of them. I hope so too. I like this game very much, this series. We have Zekanator. Being late to this playthrough series, I feel like I am here in jury. RP jury watching my Oshi at work gambatte ne. Yeah, the jury just like me in the peanut gallery, just nom nom nom. Yeah. Layton is not good. It's not that Layton's not good. It's just like I'm bad with that kind of puzzles. You know, it's not really the type of puzzles that I enjoy doing. Phoenix Wright, I legitimately do enjoy the gameplay and like type of thinking thing, you know? But Layton's like a different kind. Oh ya, Reine, aku udah cerai ya. Oh ya, aku sudah melihat. Terima kasih. And we had jury duty in like TGAA, right? Let's go. We have Slow the Shadows. Phoenix should stop looking down on the assassin profession and be more open-minded. Surely there have been times where it would have been convenient if certain witnesses suddenly couldn't testify. And Val Mosquito slain by Pavolia Lightning Racket. Yes, we killed how many? 3 or 2? I lost the last one, but I don't see it anywhere. Maybe it's scared. And Francisca whipping those doors open at the last minute to whip this case into shape and make sure all the guilty feel justice is whipped. Thank you so much, Lost Shadows. Yay. We have Darth Pika. Congrats, Rennie. You finished AA, not Adrian Andrews. Well, Adrian Andrews is not finished. She went away scot-free. We have the WFH leader. Will you go for the next act, Rennie, in the future? What's next act? Phoenix Wright? Like, third game I want to play. Thank you. She didn't? She's in jail? Oh, okay, well, cool. I guess that's great. The trial is closed, but the Adrian slander will continue. We have Slumpy Shadows. Thank you so much for the Akaspa. Let's go. Plump roll of cash. Congrats on finishing the game. I can't believe Adrian's plot to take out both Unguard and Karita worked out. Yeah, she's a genius. It was genius, yeah, to ask her co-conspirator Mo to set up the circus where it would help us find Maya and to have Francisca shot so Edgeworth would substitute. I know, right? Just an evil mastermind genius. Adrian. With Violet Gelato, congrats on clearing another Ace Attorney game, Reine. Too bad we didn't get to whip anyone in the end. I can't believe Adrian Andrews would do this. I know, right? Adrian, how could she? We have Jacob. There was a really sweet playthrough to watch. Thank you. We have Elsie11. Thank you for reading Justice for All, Reine. I love watching you experience this series. Now buckle up for the third game. It has the best cases in my opinion. Let's go! I'm excited because you guys have been saying that the third game is really, really good. So I hope, I hope I will be able to enjoy it a lot. We have Genos Vesta. Congratulations on beating Ace Attorney 2. It was really fun and your voice acting was great. Thank you so much. Well, my voice is not completely recovered yet, but I guess I'm just glad that I got well enough that I could actually, you know, talk a lot and, you know, voice act-ish till the end of the game. And perfect timing. Francisca comes in, right? Sounds better than yesterday and the day before. Yeah, I do feel the same too. And yeah, we have Nicholas M. Thank you. We have Dead Bob 5. Thank you. I know I shouldn't apologize for this, but Justice for All's last case is in my top 5 video game arcs of all time. Mouse Peakworth is real, and yet I missed every single stream you did for it in for some reason or another. My apologize, Oshio mine. Well, that's why there's a playlist and all, so I think like these long streams are good to like, I don't know, maybe watch. Sometimes like I would just like when I have a day like break, I would like watch some people's like long plays of whatever game and just like sit in front of the TV for hours or something. Yeah. Bunny, if you like Ace Attorney, you might like 999. I stream the whole Zero Escape. If you wanna watch, you can watch it in the playlist. Yay. Yeah, we watched we played the whole blah blah blah. It's pretty old though, so I don't know how I feel rewatching my old videos. I think somebody was complaining when I was doing what was it? The last game. What's the last game called? The one with 3D printing. The one with 3D printing. What's that game called? ZTD. Yeah. Somebody complained that I was like talking over the cutscenes, and I realized how annoying it sounded, and I was like, oh shit, I wish I didn't do that. But sometimes like sometimes I would go on stream and I would just be able. And I just wouldn't be able to stop talking because I have so many things to share with you guys. I was just, I don't know, I was just like commenting on shit. I was like, girl, can you shut up? I was like, girl, shut up. I think it's just like really rare, you know, because like, in the previous games like 999 and VLR, we usually have, I have to constantly read the text. Like there was really minimum, like no space for me to like speak, you know, my thoughts on like whatever's going on. And then like in ZTD, finally you get this whole movie sequence and suddenly I get all this freedom to talk however much I want. You know? Something like that. So I was just like going ham with it. And I'm like, girl. You know? Yeah. Yeah, that's I felt like that's what I did. But anyways, I was just like trying to say like, I guess like it was watching me back then felt different. Even if it like it's me, right? It's me. But it still feels different, kind of. It's not a good or bad thing, it's just different, you know? Yeah. It's just different. And it's an interesting point to see how different I am when I stream, and maybe like last year. Even though it's just last year versus today, it's still different. Anyways, where were we? We have Test Chief. Congrats on beating Justice for All. Now onto Trials and Tribulations, which has really long cases but are mostly worth it. Nice. We have Sloth Shadows. Have you heard of Aviary Attorney? It's like Ace Attorney, but everyone's a bird in the 19th century France. Really? It uses actual 19th century illustrations. Strange game. The 3D printing commentary. Still one of the funniest moments in the chat. I don't even know. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything in case somebody here hasn't watched. But like 3D printing is like crazy. How did I even come up with that? I don't know. I just like I don't think before I speak sometimes, and I just say crazy stuff. Anyways, we have Rosenia. Congrats on beating GFA, surprisingly before 20242. Oh yeah, I've had my sights on it for a while. What I think I'm failing to do is getting to gold before in Valorant before 2024 because I got sick for like so long, for almost like 3 weeks. And I feel like FPS is just out of the question. I'm really close to Silver 3 though, and I think like if I was healthy, like it would be easy to push to gold. So I'm not beating myself over it. Is whatever. If I was healthy, I would have hit gold. No big deal. But yeah. It's all about grinding. January, I'll get myself to gold and get myself to plat. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Night market はまだチェックはまだだね. See, I haven't even checked my night market. If not the peanuts, hey, congrats on finishing AA. Being called Adrian sure made this an interesting stream. Yo, what the frick? Your name is Adrian? Naruto reversed is Adrian? What the what? I just realized this. Naruto reversed is Adrian. What? What? No, like this guy's been here for like so long and I never realized. I mean, like normally I don't really do that to people's names. I just like read it as it is. But considering the star of this trial is Adrian, called Adrian, it's just huh? Like normally I don't care, you know. I don't care if your name's like reversed or whatever. Like I just read it as is. But yeah, the star of the show today is called Adrian, so being called Adrian sure made this an interesting stream. It's been an amazing adventure, and I'm looking forward to whenever we continue the series. Yeah, January 2024, I plan to start the third game. So yeah. We have Zeeknator, get well soon. Thanks for the fun stream today. After being away for weeks, it feels great to chill and watch my Oshi. Otsukari, thank you so much. Yeah, I enjoyed this one a lot. Okay, guys, tomorrow is gonna be, I'm actually gonna show up in... I retweeted it, but tomorrow, I'm going to show up in Totaru, Tongkrongan Tahun Baru, Season 2 by Nia, together with Ollie. So yeah, at 7:30 p.m. Weeb. Yeah, the one with me. I already retweeted, so if you guys want to come, please do. I also want to do donation reading afterwards, so... But I don't know the time yet. Maybe a little bit later. But yes. Probably after that. Yeah, in the evening. Thank you. Because I want to finish everything before 2024 finished. But yes, plan for a weekend. I want to do yabe because we didn't do yabe, and I don't know what else. I want to do another watch along, please. Another I mean not another Christmas watch along, but we can see. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yes, we have Fifit. But we will see what we can do. I don't know, guys. Tomorrow, oh my god, tomorrow is Friday. Okay. because I've been in, but I'm glad I'm better. And I think like because I've been also drinking the honey thingy. It helps a lot with my recovery. And also I've been doing inhalation, so it's nice. Hope you can say better. Yeah. And it's just been a few days. It's also been like yesterday did I stream yesterday? Yes. I already sound so much better, right? So I think like it'll be very, very fine. Oh, it's Thursday. Oh. Oh yeah, oh my god. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot. I don't know. It's confusing because it's 1. Oh my god, it's already 1. I need to go sleep, guys. I need my beauty rest. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Finally, Ace Attorney 2 Justice for All is finished. And see you, Trials and Tribulations, the third game in 2024. We will go through the end of 2023 with smiles and very nice streams and very nice shows. Okay, for Vivid Malaysia, see you at CF. Okay, bye bye everybody. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakyat everybody. Bye bye.